Untuk KP rencana sampai 50.000 itu untuk KP rencana sampai 50.000 itu rencana sampai 50.000 itu rencana sampai 50.000 itu
The head of the Executive Office in New York, good morning and welcome to the International Summit and Connecting Investment Development. Today's event is a continuation of yesterday's three events. Before we begin, I want to thank the sponsor of the great event yesterday. We invite today's sponsor to stand up and introduce themselves and to brief the first is Global Success International, Indonesian company with specialty on spices. The sponsor is stand. The second one is with Expora, international trading platform owned by Bank BRI. The third one is the BNP trading platform owned by Bank BRI. And then the fourth one is PT Mahora Bumi Nusantara, organic palm sugar. And then PT CD Coffee line to luxury line. It's the first hot air roast coffee in Indonesia. Six is Java Horiolo, chocolate Indonesia. And then the seven one is PT Ganesh Abditama, and then the eight one is PT Asia Force Synergy, coconut fiber. Seven one is then nine is PT Burak International Indonesia, EKS Indonesia, Asia Force. The tenth is PT Medal Cahaya Buana Aksa, National Indonesia.
Oh, banyak orang Indonesianya juga lah, santai lah.
Without
further ado, allow me to move on to the first one.
Indonesianya juga lah, santai lah.
Jadi halo
Halo, oke. Chat, oke. Halo. Oke.
That's a good thing. Especially
Chat,
yesterday,
oke. Halo.
it is like sponsor that, and that's a good thing. I asked him, what do you think? And that's especially yes,
Chat, oke. Halo.
today, I'm saying thank you to my team again here. Yes, already this to make this this event happen. We were and second one was to thank you to the member of Consular of Indonesia. Kiki, Wanda, thank you again to make from yesterday, today, and the third one was to thank you to Papa.
Terima kasih. Thank you again for sponsoring this event. And this event has we've been doing a lot of meetings together and of course thank you. Because for this event.
Ntar aja kita kasih. Aja kita kasih.
Investment, more money, investment, right? A lot of interest. So today we do so hopefully to say again thank you for investment. This event had investment and a lot of say hopefully investment and investment and a lot of say hopefully
Now I would like to invite Council General of the Company to deliver Now I would like to invite Council General of the Company
Thank you so much. Indonesia is rich cultural diversity with abundance of islands and a rapidly growing economy with a population of over 170 million and both country and the third biggest economy. This country is the degree of the Belgian Malaysia, as you can see, 1.4 trillion US dollars, and also be a member of GWMD, the biggest economy in the world. And in the years, our economy is about the 500% of the biggest, and we have vision as Indonesia in our our century anniversary of our independence in 1945. We will end among the 5 Asia's economy of the world. And will still manage to They still get much to the science and make sure and will start studying moving about and we'll see systems patients will start studying and then may already know their Indonesia natural resources stable and the economy or growing middle class. That's around nearly 60 million or nearly 9 million. There is a little class. And then Indonesia saw through one time was or estimate 61 miles or the additional government and the president of was boost our infrastructure investment and development. Here is the all Indonesian economic movements and the Jewish economy has accelerated the Indonesian government effort to pursue the major economic involved through the influence of the law on geoeconomy accelerated. The law aims to improve Indonesia's small and accelerate the economic by following the necessities, reforming the law and labor laws, simplifying business laws and accelerate and reforming the law and
Bertambah.
21.65 billion
Bertambah.
which is a 7.5% increase in the gross of Asia and the Mexican makes it operation the country is also a young scale dynamic force. There's a highly scale and the cycle of the potentials. The country is also shares our principles of nation states or concepts of the country's national unity for presidency and state social justice of development and sharing my colleagues the Council General there's Indonesia our body countries like words. You know, there's the photo of the US party goes our photo is Karuga is like words there's and there's another photo of the US party share of our is Karuga in the US. It's like one of these we have white ribbon and on the white ribbon there are C and both cities are in the US including one of these we have and on Indonesia in Europe there are C and some cities are in but the meaning is very similar. It's not really one. And really large it is from the meaning is unity in diversity. And gold eagles also have shields on the chest. Indonesian eagle has our national eagles also have shields. As eagle has stripes. Red and white. Indonesian however the national is also have shields. As eagle has stripes. British it is why we have five national leagues. The world is why you may see the number of the star above the head. The stripes on the shields, the arrow on the cross. So the number of the number of all these leaves the stripes on the shield because it's in on the cross. If there's a number of the share varies and however we have on the stars values states nearly the same as the this population is one is very close. However, for foreign investors looking to expand their operations in Southeast Asia with a stable economy, abundant natural resources, and growing economic Indonesia is for continued growth of the images that are stable with operations on this long-term new more this investment base. So it is a great opportunity for you to further some of its investment potentials of the largest and the biggest corporations and the most robust economy in the world.
Thank you, Council General. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now hear the presentation about the investment project in Indonesia. But before that, we will invite the participants, the head of the Bank of Indonesia representative in New York, to update us on Indonesia economic and policy response to the various goals. We will invite the participants, the head of the Indonesia representative in New York, to update us on Indonesia economic policy response to the various goals.
Now we go to ask to deliver the Muslim is funded. I hope you can moderate for a slide. Alex, you ready? Yeah. Investors, Bapak Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I would like to welcome all of you to this investment gathering of New York. Allow me to express and I appreciate all for your attendance and your participation for me to be done. Some people regarding our economic growth. We are seeing economic growth supported by a strong demand.
investment is continuing to perform well in line with the ongoing completion of the strategic projects. Several services sector are contributing to our economic growth, including wholesale of retail, transportation and logistics, as well as transportation. Several services sector are slide number 5. How about our GDP project? GDP will remain by between 4.5 to 5.3%. And then slide number 6, Indonesia will bring. Unfortunately, the position of different assets dalam divisa remain high support 6 months report number 7, CPI, consumer price index was recorded at 2.2 year-on-year on target by September 2023. We are confident that the inflation will remain under control within the target given on the what this year and the next year. So we are not very proud of our inflation. And then slide number 8, we are currently the problem remains under control, but remains under control despite the global market uncertainty. Rupiah exchange rate in September 2023 slightly lower 0.9 compared compared to last year. Gain 1.4 billion. Better compared to the peso and Thailand baht ladies and gentlemen, now we go to our we know Indonesia economic position now. Like mentioned that Indonesia is among top 6 most investment receiver in Asia, with more than 20 billion manufacture, mining, food industry, electricity, transportation, pharmacy, among the economic sector that is Indonesia. Indonesia is also now focusing on development environmental sustainability or ESG. The government is also focusing on developing ESG and eco-friendly industry. However, investment from United States remain low, only for 2.1 billion. Allow me to show some investment projects in Indonesia. Slide number 14 shows the prospective project in Indonesia that can be invested by investors. There are about 84 projects with them. Investment of 38.5 billion. But today we will focus on the 3 projects. There are on the power sector, tourism, and renewable energy. Paragraph equity of foundation will present later on. Then slide 15. In terms of policy, we only talk about the policy in agriculture, Minister of Finance, Minister of Agriculture, formulating a strategy to guarantee availability of any value and competitiveness of agriculture investment through 5 main programs. The first one, increasing production capacity. The second one, local food diversification to reduce our dependence of carbohydrate source on rice and nutrition at also a level. The third one, strengthening the food reserve and logistics system to ensure availability and sufficiency of food for people in all regions of Indonesia. By four, developing agriculture to reduce productivity and efficiency for people. And the last one, export movement. This one, our export producing a variety of export commodities in form of context of agriculture product. This is the policy even for agriculture. The second one, policy of tourism. Before pandemic, COVID-19, tourism contribution to GDP is around 4 to 5%. That's why government policy in enhancing the tourism sector will be very important. Speed up our economic recovery. The first policy is continuing regulation section of including regulation related to the visa. The second one, encouraging acceleration improvements in air transportation and application of support to mobility, tourism, and destination. The third one, acceleration of
development of 5 super priority tourism destination. The fourth one, continue development of our priority tourism destination. As your information, our 5 priority destination is Borobudur, Labuan Bajo, Mandalika, Likupang, and Lake Kuba. The last 2 will be presented by Pak Indra. Slide number 17. Indonesia government is also focusing on national environment social governance. The electric vehicle battery industry is one of the government priorities. In the next 5 years, the president direction is also the government wants to focus on downstreaming industry of nickel ore, considering that Indonesia has the largest reserve in the world. In order to strengthen the ecosystem of battery-based electric motorized vehicle, the government provide incentive support in form of government bond VAT. Ladies and gentlemen, to close my presentation, I would like to humbly invite you to be a part of Golden Vision through several investment opportunities that we are proud to offer. We are grateful for the wonderful relationship that we have maintained throughout the years. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Bapak Decimus, for the brief yet comprehensive information and presentation. Now we would like to invite Bapak Indra Gunawan, the Deputy Head of the Bank of Indonesia, New York, to deliver his presentation and present to us the investment projects in Indonesia by the Bank of Indonesia.
Thank you, Mbak Amanda. Honorable Pak Winanto Adi, Pak Decimus, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to this event. To continue the presentation by earlier by Pak Decimus, please allow me to guide you through the projects that will be presented today. We have 6 projects. There will be some videos as well to be shown to you to provide you with some flavor for the projects and to help you also to familiar the projects. We have basically 6 projects. Toba on the left side, Toba Caldera Resort in North Sumatra, and then below we have Subang Sugar Factory and also Cilacap Shrimp Industry in Java Island, the most populated area in Indonesia. And we have also Tanah Bumbu Hydroelectric in South Kalimantan. Is very close to the new capital next year. And also we have solar plant in Lombok. And the last one, but not least, is Likupang Economic Zone in North Sulawesi. So that's basically the main broad projects that we will be introduced today. Before we continue, I would like to introduce two projects in agriculture and sectors in West Java and Central Java. There will be a video presented to you right now. If possible, Pak Alex, you can show the video for the sugar factory. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So basically, the Subang sugar factory have stopped operations since 2018 due to other government priority projects, and the parent company now, the PT RNI Raja Wali Nusantara Indonesia, is basically looking for investors to revitalize the Subang sugar factory. Many investors have interested to invest in these projects, but have not come into agreement. And this revitalization will enhance the welfare also the local residents. Basically, the location is in West Java in Subang Regency. The estimated the estimated investment value is around 85.8 million, or equal to 1.3 trillion rupiah. The total area, as mentioned previously in the video, is 3,300 hectare, or what's that in acre? I forgot to convert. And also 2,700 as the potential own. The operation will be joint operation as well as other agreeable cooperation form. So it's relatively flexible. The projected income is around rupiah is about 600 billion with IRR of 16.1%. The typical IRR for this industry is around 20 to 25%. NPV of 416 billion with payback period of 6 years. Later on, we will also, if you are interested, we have a project owner available online if you want to discuss more detail. Also, if you have any more questions regarding these projects. For the next presentation, I would like to focus on the shrimp industry. Before we continue to the shrimp industry, I would like to first show you the video. Okay, basically the integrated shrimp industry is offered to you because it's already running. The shrimp processing factory have been running daily and offering the integration of the shrimp industry in the Cilacap Regency. The integration will include the shrimp food factory, the shrimp hatchery, the shrimp cultivation, as well as the processing factory. The market will be available for domestic and also international market. The production right now is about 5,000 tons per year, one of the largest in Indonesia, and also it is supported by the local community. Located in the Central Java, the most populated area in Indonesia. The area will be around 12,700 square meter for manufacturing as well as the feed mills. The land is owned by the government. The total investment required is around 38 million with 25 years of concession. As mentioned earlier in the video, that the IRR is between 22% and up to around 39%. So it's quite significantly really nice investment because it's already running. So you can see it is the payback period is relatively low, between 2 years to 4 years. And for the next project, I would like to introduce you with the tourism. The tourism is one of the most impacted sectors in Indonesia due to COVID-19, and it is now the priority programs by the government to revitalize the tourism projects in Indonesia. There are 2 projects that I would like to introduce: the Likupang in North Sulawesi and also the Toba Lake in North Sumatra. First, I would like to introduce the Likupang Special Economic Zone. But before, please kindly show the video. Thank you.
A land with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Spa Beach, Tourism Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island.
In 2019,
Economics Zone become one of the Indonesian government's priority investment projects.
based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxurious sustainable eco-resort and agri-tourism business framework developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Okay, so basically the Likupang Special Economic Zone is one of Indonesia's priority investment projects. It enhances synergy between the community empowerment, the local government, as well as the central government. The Likupang offers tourism of luxury resort, cultural, and ecotourism. It consists of two main projects, the Special Economic Zone 1 and Special Economic Zone 2. As you can see at the map above, the Special Economic Zone 1 will consist of area A to D, which is included the cultural center, the waterfront, luxury hotel, convention center, the sport complex, as well as the hospital and gas station. For the Special Economic Zone 2, it will consist the area E and F. It will include the green community like biking trails, ecological park, and also condos and villas. The estimated investment value is around 140 million, and it consists of 200 hectares, or around, I'm sorry, I forgot to convert to acre. And the IRR is around 12.5%. The net present value is 65 million with payback period of 10 years. And the next slide, I would also introduce the Toba Caldera Resort, which is also one of the priority programs by the Indonesian government. If you kindly please show the video.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai clear, sudah dipegang oleh badan otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
The Lake Toba Caldera Resort is basically one of the super priority investment projects by the Indonesian government, offering the world-class integrated ecotourism destination, authentic culture, heritage, and high-quality attractions. And several investors have also invested in in this project. There are also a hotel, water park, outdoors entertainment, and also glamour camping, offering investment opportunity in hotel, hospital, outdoor and indoor entertainment, also restaurants. Several investment incentive. They also provide incentive. There are period of land ownership, aspect of doing business, as well as full government support. The investment, the estimated investment value is around 1.75 billion US dollar. It is a joint operation but also other agreeable cooperation form. The IRR is expected to be 15.95. The typical IRR for this kind of projects is around 15%. So it should be similar to the normal IRR. And also the payback period is 8 years to 30 years. Depends on the projects, and concession could be also extended to 15 years ahead. And for the last but not least sectors that I would like to introduce the projects, the renewable energy is also one of the main focus in Indonesian government. Two main projects that I would like to introduce: the solar power plant in Lombok and also the hydroelectric in South Kalimantan. Before I continue to the solar power plant Lombok, please kindly show the video.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategy to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually pace out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
The average daily solar received by this area is between 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt hour per meter square. It's the hours of the sunshine in Lombok is one of the highest than compared to any other cities in Indonesia. The site will cover around 49.4 to 74 acre. The location is in South Lombok International Airport, so it's very close to the international airport. 5 megawatt solar power plant in the same area is also being developed. The demand of this projected power plant will grow around 7.6% per annum. Hopefully, it will reach more than 500 megawatts in 2027. The estimated value of investment is around 20 to 30 million. The business scheme will be revenue sharing, and the expected internal rate of return is around 7 to 14, which is the typical is around 10 to 15%. And the capacity will be around 20 megawatts with the operational expenditure of around 0.4 to 0.6 million per annum. Next slide. The hydroelectric power plant. Please kindly show also the video. Truly sorry, the video is in bahasa.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak, yaitu Desa Mangkal Api.
So basically the plant will install 3 times 13.5, which is around 41 megawatt. The area is about 4,942 acres. It will provide the net zero emissions power plant, and the project is supported by the local government. And there are several incentives offered, including the regional income as well as the expenditure by the government. And the demand, there are 8 large potential customers in South Kalimantan that will purchase this electricity with total potential demand up to 600 megawatts. The investment value is around 100 million. The total area will be around 2,100 or 40,900 acres. The internal rate of return is around 8.3%. The typical is around 10%. The payback is around 5.5 years. And that would be my last slide and presentation and projects to introduce to you. Thank you for your kind attention. I really appreciate if we could follow up and meet after this to have a one-on-one meeting with the project owners. They're right now available online. If you have any questions, I would be glad to answer your questions. And also we have the project owners also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bapak Indra, for the presentation. Right now, we are entering the question and answer session for the first panel discussion for the investment projects. As Pa Indra have mentioned to you, we have the project owner present here through Zoom. They have been listening to our conversation since the morning. So we open the floor for question and answer. And also you can get more information on the project in the handouts that were provided to you during the registration in the front lobby. So if anyone have a question, we can do the question and answer session right now. Yes, the project owner is in Indonesia right now, but they will be answering through the Zoom. If we don't have any question, we would like to inform you as well that we are opening 2 slots for virtual one-on-one meeting today. And you can register for the virtual one-on-one meeting at the front desk in the lobby. And alternatively, the Consulate General of Indonesia in New York and the Bank of Indonesia can also facilitate you to do one-on-one meeting at times that works for everyone. You just need to inform and register at the front desk to know more about the project. So if there is no question at the moment for the 6 projects, we would like to continue to 2 other investment projects provided to you by the Golden Terak Indonesia. And then after the presentation by the Golden Terak Indonesia, we would like to invite the Indonesia Investment Promotion Center to explain to you about the Indonesia investment climate. I think everyone is excited to know about the Indonesia investment climate. So without further ado, I would like to invite Bapak Tassan to present about the investment project in Indonesia by the Golden Terak Indonesia.
So I'd like to invite actually my partner and my team for this one, Gold Investment Inco Persatu International, Mr. Joe Ayudi. So the story about Golden Terak by the name. So let me just say something because you are okay. So the story of Golden Terak, we create this company is to help Indonesia. Indonesia is very rich, as everybody know, like gold, coal. They have a lot of agricultural product, as you see yesterday. Some people was coming yesterday. You see brown sugar, and you got coffee, right? Spices, and a lot of stuff. So that's what today for this event wanted to, we wanted to show you some investment about gold and probably tourism as well. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Oh, this is still morning. Good morning. Okay, I would like to presentation about the mining opportunity in Papua, central of Papua actually, in Nabire district, Nabire. I will show you how rich the soil there is, really rich. So please get the slide. Oh, okay. Then I will explain it. I cannot see from here. Okay. All right. This is 2 company in district of Nabire. There's a PT Inco and PT Dunia Resorts Nusantara. That is belong to one owner that is under management with the Kotara company. So the whole thing about the permit is valid, clear, and clean. So each company, there's 198 or almost 200 hectares each. So with the two company, it's 400 hectares. Our concession is 5,000 hectares. So with 400 right now, we still have in the future for another permit that we can apply after we're running for this mining. Okay, so right now we will produce about the alluvial gold. So that is on the surface area that's between 0 to 20 meters. There is a gold. Then after that, we go to the primary gold. So right now we're going to produce for alluvial gold. All right, this site location in Mosairo watershed is next to the mountain on Mosairo area in district Nabire. Okay, next. All right. This area in Nabire, then we already have the road to access road over there. So this is easy to get the location. This location like about 1 hour from Nabire. Nabire is main city in central Papua. Yeah, so really close to everything we can for the logistic. That's easy. This is not far, just 1 hour by road. That is really close with the source of logistic. Okay, next. Okay, that's the same that I already mentioned about that. Again, here we saw that Nabire is rich with mineral that's scattered throughout the sub-district. Yes, I can say yes because we were there. Then we know that I with my wife went to that location directly. How rich this soil, really, really rich. I make sure that I guarantee you will be amazed about the Nabire area. Gold just in your feet, in our feet. That is really, 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 really blessed area, blessed land over there. Okay, next. This, the gold. This is the project. That I cannot say anything because there's a really, really good opportunity. I encourage you, take your time, carefully, pay attention how you can make profit with this area. Just want to make sure I will go there with you guys, with Mr. Tasan, to accompany you to see directly on the site. I just want to make sure you get all information right. Then I will make sure everything will go right and clear. That's why I will go directly there. Then we can meet with our geologists over there, with the team. We can know, we can see, we can talk everything about how to process from the stone for the what is I can call it a nugget. This is a gold nugget. That is really, really worthy. So again, I encourage you to go directly there. I will come with you. Okay, next. This project only 8.6 million US dollar. But the deposit on the area for these two company, 400 hectares, are 8 tons of gold. 8 tons of gold. Again, 8 tons of gold. With investment, just 8.6 million, we will get 8 tons. That is really, really profitable. That's why, again, I encourage you to go there. Check directly, then how you will miss with this area. So rich. Then again, I try to remind us that our concession is 5,000. Now we just start with 400. So after first year, then we can apply for another one. That is opportunity. Yeah. The all fund will go for the operational cost. So the investor not pay anything else, just for the operational. We offer for this project joint operational 50-50 sharing profit. 50%, 50% sharing profit. So the investor not pay anything else, just for cost of production. That's all. Really, really fair. We just we start soon for the operational. Then our priority, after we produce, then we go for reclamation, because we really have to concern about the environment. So everything, the money will go to that activities. That is really, really responsible for the environment, right? Okay. Let's go for the next. I'm really excited to see you there. Yeah, okay. Then we believe Indonesia have a bright future for gold mining industry. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay. To achieve this, we want to reach investor to take a part of our business. Please, this opportunity. Right. And our gold mining, okay, let's go to the same thing, that everything will go to the operational. Right. Then also I will tell you about when we can start produce. If we're ready with the agreement, 1 month, we can do diligence over there. Then right away, we can produce, because everything ready. The road access ready, the lands already clear over there. Just probably just a little bit maintenance about the road. That's all. Then we start for making money. Thank you one more time. I encourage you to come there, then to see it. Thank you. God bless. Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
There are two in the Papua that you could walk the river.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. I went there with my wife. Yeah, I went there with my wife. I said, my God. But one day I'm crying. I was crying because that's about the people over there, right? The situation. Again, I just want somebody go there, see it, then you will become blessing for the people surround the area. Because with your money, we build this community also. I hope we can build the community with education in the area. So you're not only making money, but you build the social life over there. I really encourage you. You become a blessing. What a blessing for their community. Believe me, this difference. I just encourage this difference. Not only making money, but you also got blessed over there. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Terima kasih.
That's the goal. Wanted to not only investing, but try to find an investor to help the community as well. Because if you are investing, for sure the community will create more job and everything. Okay, community is growing as well. Now the next one, if you see, first we was looking at the slide, and it say about if you have this one. Do you have this slide, this booklet? Yeah. Okay. All right. So Joe Wayudi have been there and know the owner personally. We've been trying to help to find investor. There's a lot of opportunity, goal opportunity. Okay, so now let's go to Borneo Resource International. We supposed to have one lady that know from my team from Goterak that know the owner very well, but unfortunately she cannot make it to United States. But at least I wanted to show it to you in this slide. Borneo Resource International is new venture in Indonesia for the purpose of a coal trading. Now, just want to let you know as well, when you do, when you pull up coal, right, and everything, not only that, there's always, in that moment, there's always opportunity for gold, zircon, silica, and ilmenite, monazite. Okay. Now, again, unfortunately, she cannot be here, but I want you to take a look the booklet and the slide. And if you have any question, you can sit down with me, and then I will call her to explain everything. Okay. Now, let's go to this slide called GPI, Golden Group, Golden Presindo Indah. Now, Golden Presindo Indah. If you see in that booklet, my picture was there. So actually, I was there. I sat down with the owner and everything. I went there. I checked the gold. I checked the mining, and they have what they call the process of a heap leach. Now, this owner, very nice lady, 65, 66 years old. She wanted to get investor, but not only that, she wanted to get technology. She wanted help in technology because the process of a heap leach is a regular process where you get the mountain and then you put the water in, and then the people doing pantry, the regular, right? Pantry where you clean and get the gold. So each heap leach is about every single month you can get about 15. But I mentioned 15 kilogram. But I mentioned yesterday to my friend here, Ratko, and then Shirin, that we are looking for the technology. That's what we are looking for. Because
a lot of a gold opportunity, but Indonesia is still lack of a technology. The technology to go into the vein, gold vein. Okay, we need that in Indonesia, and we can have that. It will have a Indonesia could be one of the largest gold producer in the world. That's what they're missing right now, the technology. A lot of in Indonesia, everything is traditional. They're using what they call a heap leach process, traditional process. Okay, so now this one have and I sat down with the owner. They have a 22 million tons of gold opportunity to get a lot of goal and helping the owner. Okay, so let's go to booklet here, GPI. Okay, so now we're gonna go to tourism. Now Indonesia is very famous with tourism. Who doesn't know Bali? Who doesn't know Lombok? Now they do have I seen a lot of picture about what is it? Raja Ampat in the Papua. Yeah, so beautiful. Now, of course, there's a hotel, a resort, right? But we have a Bank of Indonesia with the tourism as well. Now we can accommodate if you are looking for example, for more or less like a 4-star, 3-star, 5-star, you know. So come to us. Let's talk, right? Sit down, come to Bank of Indonesia as well. Sit down and then find out more about the tourism. Indonesia is very famous for tourism. There's a lot of tourism opportunity in Indonesia. Yeah. Now, Eminent International, as we see in this booklet, right, is a hotel operator with a 4 to 5-star hotel. Okay, now they wanted to become the market leader and the customer first choice. Again, I mentioned to all of you, if you ever want to, get a hotel, tourism, we have a Bank of Indonesia here, and we have Go-Terak team as well. Go-Terak team from Indonesia that can accommodate each and every one of you. Okay, so thank you very much. Do you have any question? Any question? Yes. Not yet, because one thing we try to find I sit down with a few coal mining owners. Their challenge is technology, where they drill, right? Like a Freeport where they drill and they go to the vein. Because outside, yes, we could get 10 to 15 kilogram a month, but when you drill to the vein, you could get 50 kilogram a month. Because right away, you drill to the vein. Yeah. So Indonesia is one thing. We are still lack of technology. Now I speak with this lady, Sirin, here in the front, and we was discussing yesterday, and she was interested to bring a technology for Indonesia. So that's a good news. That's a great news. Yeah. Any more question? Yes, Robert. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, we have an Indonesian team here. Please stand up. It is Meta. We have a big team in Indonesia. Big team in Indonesia. We will organize a trip for you. We'll help you. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Winanto Adi, Papua is like you arrive in Jakarta and then you have to take another flight, like a 12-hour flight to Papua. It's a long 5 hour, 5 hour, Medina. Yeah. 5 hour, 6 hour. Not bad. It's not bad. And maybe you might find a gold on the river. I just take it and put it in your pocket. So any other question? Okay. Amanda, I think we good. Huh? Calvi. No. Up to the, yeah. Uh-huh. I think we have to bring Medina. Yeah. Yes.
All right. We also received information that PTGSI would also like to present their investment project about Cal Beach. We kindly invite PTGSI to come to the front and present. Thank you.
Most pristine beaches I've seen close to EKN. We tend to have a resort near where we want to do our food production because of all the people, etc. So I'd just like to show you a little video. If we could bring that up. Okay, who's on the video? Yep. Back to the video, please. The previous slide for the video. Oh, they've got issues. Oh, okay. All it was going to show you was a nice pristine beach and a lot of pristine rice fields and mountains all around this property. But it also has Balinese music to it, because unfortunately not many people know the local culture of the Dayak or the cannibal music that we have there in what we call Borneo or South Kalimantan. But this is a 3 million square feet build. So I better get on my slide here, sorry. So, yep, pristine beaches surrounded by lush tropical vegetation. The land is freehold, unencumbered, and topographically suited for major construction and design and zoned for tourism. It's encircled by the largest city development, an affluent population zone in Southeast Asia, welcoming culture, democratic, sustainable economic future, free from pollution and natural disasters, protected, yeah. So no earthquakes that we know of, no cyclones or hurricanes, and no drought. So we get 4 meters of rainfall a year. So for our food production, that's very important. That's one of the reasons that we chose this area. And yeah, the surrounding area, rich in aquaculture zones, fertile farmland, and the highly educated youth of Indonesia. Indonesia achieved, yeah, the 32nd in the Travel and Tourism Competitive Index for 2022. That's after the COVID, of course. And it's ranked the 9th fastest growing tourism sector in the world and the 3rd fastest growing in Asia and the fastest growing in Southeast Asia. The climate, tropical, it's all good. So if we can move on to the next slide, sorry. I've got to keep my hair. So that's, yep, we just went through that. Next slide, please. Okay. So, yep, the young Indonesian entrepreneurial mindset. So a lot of the economy now focused on e-commerce. Also with all the free trade agreements throughout Asia and Southeast Asia. And a lot of the economy is internal consumption, which is really great to see. The progress, it's planned by 2030 to exceed 165 million middle class, which Pa Win went through a certain amount of that before. And as I was developing this year, 5.7% GDP. So we're getting insulated from the effects of the global downturn through the youth and education of the country. So here we are in this, right next to the new capital of Indonesia. Sea and air links. There's a famous fishing ground there. So if you like fishing for marlin or tuna and all that kind of thing, it's right on the doorstep. A great gourmet food farming, processing, marketing and retail industry with epic growth potential, both for internal consumption, but also for export direct into China and India. It's the closest island resort development to Indonesia's new capital and also to South Borneo's state capital. So they're shifting their capital from Banjarmasin to Banjarbaru, which is at the start of the new toll road that leads directly to the island, and the other toll road coming from the new capital. So I haven't done the figures on these in square feet. I think it's about 10 times that. So 1 million square feet, the beachfront, 330,000 for the main road frontage, 500,000 for the East Street, public beach, 340,000 and private marina. Just a bit of the potential of what can be done: luxury resorts, premium aged care, private beaches, restaurants, retail outlets, commercial spaces, tourism offices, cultural centres, entertainment venues, Yep, towered offices, shopping precinct, co-working spaces, yep, technology centre, public beach cafes, hotels, etc. And the oceanfront, which we want to use some of the ocean as well for our food production for our animals, as well as a marina. So there's a lot of wealthy people down in that district. The coal mining industry, I think, has put a lot of Ferraris and all that on the road. And the guys have a lot of big boats, but they trailer them in and trailer them out. There's no real marina down our way. They're also building the deep sea container port so they can handle the big ships. So hopefully one day we'll be able to get cruise ships into that area, because the port will definitely handle it. So at the moment, what we do is the ground leases to a PMA, which is a foreign investment company, for each land title. And then stage 2 is after we've generated initial income, we can then look at turning it into a DIA or real estate investment trust. So I know there's a bit of contention about those things at the moment with the commercial real estate industry, but we believe we've got one of the best places in the world to camp on the beach. So we should be insulated from it. So as I said, yep, freehold, foreign investment company, and eventually a REIT. And if anyone needs any further information, if they could contact me, some of our investors are confidential. So I've got some cards and things like that, but any questions, please let me know. Thank you. Didn't go. Sorry.
Thank you, Bapak, for the presentation. Now, for the last presentation, we would like to invite Ms. Medina from the Indonesia Investment Promotion Center to brief us about the Indonesia investment climate. To Ibu Medina, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much for the introduction. So let me introduce, maybe can I? Yeah. Okay. So maybe I will introduce myself. So my name is Medina. I'm from Indonesia Investment Promotion Center, and we are the representative of Ministry of Investment. We are located in New York, but our coverage is not only in New York, but also all of the states in US, Canada, Latin America, and Caribbean. So maybe some of you have been to Indonesia or maybe heard about Indonesian things like food, nasi goreng, rendang, or maybe our ancient animals like dragon, but we call it in Indonesia komodo. So maybe just like that. But well, Indonesia is much more than all of this. So maybe I can give you a glimpse of Indonesia. So why Indonesia? So maybe we can go to the slide. Okay, so why is Indonesia is really matters in economy global right now? So maybe you can see that Indonesia has top of mind awareness in global companies. You can see in our presentation that manufacturing investment in Indonesia has doubled in the past 5 years. And it is in the crucial sectors like metal and machinery industry, food industry, chemical, and also we focus on the sector of supply chain of electric vehicle. So that's why. And based on data from UNCTAD, released by UNCTAD, that Indonesia is top 20 host economy in 2021 and 2022. And you can see that in Indonesia is only the second after Singapore in Southeast Asia for the FDI inflows. So yeah, the next slide, please. Okay, so I give you like the the detail of the breakdown of the FDI in Indonesia. So for 2021, US is number 4 as the investing country in Indonesia with the investment value with 2.5 billion USD. Well, it's big. And 2022, USA was decreased to number 6, but you can see the investment value was increased, which is 3 billion USD. And in 2023, well, this is for the second quarter, USA has increased again to number 5 with the investment value 1.6. And we very believe that USA will increase again and again and more. Why? Because USA is one of our partner for the investment and trade. So we believe it that. Okay, next. Okay, next, please. Yes, okay, thank you. So maybe our Consul General, Pak Winanto, has mentioned about why Indonesia is big, why Indonesia is matters on economic global, because Indonesia is the 4th largest country by population and 2 of 3 the population in working age, and they are more educated and skilled workforce. So it really matters for the economy right now on worldwide. Next, please. Okay, so it's not only about as the working productive. You mean like the source, but also it's about the market. So in Southeast Asia, Indonesia represents 41% population and 36% economy of the region. And Indonesia also has 35 trade agreements. Its free trade agreements is not only about the bilateral, but also multilateral, like RCEP, EFTA, and also Indonesia and EU will targeted to be signed in 2024. So it makes Indonesia is a production base for international market. Next, please. Okay, so our Consul General also mentioned about why Indonesia is big. It's also because Indonesia has a great for the GDP and member of G20. And we are very proud that we have host G20 in Indonesia, in Bali, last year, 2022. Next, please. Okay, so beside about the human resource, we also have the natural resources. And these natural resources, we need to focus to downstreaming industry because we have a dream that we can fulfill our needs with the process resources. So we don't only to be the market, but also to be the production base. Okay, next please. And we also have the strong commitment to energy transition. So thank you for Pak Indra from Bank of Indonesia because they present about energy transition, which is solar, photogenic, and hydroelectric plant as the project that we really focus to energy transition, especially in renewable energy. Yeah, next please. Yeah, and about the tourism, we have growing tourism industry with strong domestic market, Toba Lake, Borobudur, Labuan Bajo, Mandalika, Likupang, and we believe that all of this can be the next Bali. And maybe I give you a glimpse of the Mandalika that Mandalika has presented as the MotoGP last year, and I think this year ya Pak ya, this year, oh this week will be a host for the event of MotoGP. So this is the success story of Mandalika. Okay, next please. So we know that this, like what I've mentioned, like the human resources, natural resources, and maybe some of projects that has presented by Bank of Indonesia and Pak Tasan before, is about investment opportunity. But we know that global companies, investor, is not only about the investment opportunity, but how about investment regime in Indonesia, like legal certainty? I think it is the biggest consideration for company to invest in Indonesia, to establish their presence in Indonesia, to do their business in Indonesia. So we know that legal certainty is one of the best, one of the great tasks for the consideration. So first, we have harmonized and simplified the regulations under job creation law. And because we try to harmonize and simplify of the regulations, we know that to present or to establish the business in Indonesia is need how to procedures, like the procedures to establish the business must be simplified too. So we also have OSS, which is online single submission system, that every company can have can submit their requests to get the business license, business license, permit, and permits through online single submission system, because it consists of 16 sectors that you can see that we have like forest permits, and then special permits, and so on. And also we have like for the all business fields is open 100% for FDI. So for the projects presented by Bank of Indonesia and Golden Terak, which is Pak Tasan, all of them is 100% open for FDI. And for the low minimum paid up capital for FDI is around 10 billion rupiah, or equivalent to 700,000 USD. And as I said before, that investment license, business permits, you can access it, you can get the approval of all of that through online single submission system. So it's not only about you submit for your business license or permits, but you can also track the process for the investment license. Okay, and we also have lower corporate income tax, which is 22%. Okay, next, please. So this is investment policy in some of projects that presented by Bank of Indonesia and Golden Terak. So this is renewable energy. So for the renewable energy, for the power generation, it's not only about import duty exemption for the investment incentive, but also tax holiday, especially for renewable energy. So hydroelectric and solar PV, yes, you can apply for tax holiday. Yeah, next, please. Yeah, this is renewable energy. Yeah, maximum FDI is 100%. Investment incentive is import duty exemption, and there are some. Okay, so yeah, this is investment policy for the agriculture. So you have like the tax allowance, import duty exemption. Okay, next, please. Yeah, it's also like the, oh, sorry, can you, yeah, like sugar cane factory. Yeah, for the sugar cane factory, you have to partnership with local. But I think if you are going to the project with Raja Wali, I think it can be handled. Okay, yeah, next, please. Yeah, this is for the tourism. It's also 100% maximum FDI, and you can get the import duty exemption. Okay, next, please. So it's not only, so we know that we have to give how to attract investor more reliable. So we have more benefits with our incentive and facilities, like the tax holiday is 100% corporate income tax reduction for a period of 5 to 20 years, and 50% for the mini tax holiday, tax allowance, import duty exemption, and super tax deduction. So for the super tax deduction is really so for the super tax deduction is really special, because these super tax deductions only for the small sectors like educational activity, which is you can get 200% reduction. And then for labor intensive industry, you can get 60%. And for you, if you want to establish R&D activities, you can get 300% reduction of gross income. Yeah, next, please. So this is risk-based business licensing that you can go through by online single submission. Okay, next, please. Sorry, can you go? The next, please. Hello? Next, please. Sorry. Next. Okay, so this is the implementation of risk-based business licensing. So you just have the location permit, environmental approval, and building approval, right? Okay, next, please. Okay, so we know that sometimes investor has like they don't know how to invest in Indonesia. So we are here to provide end-to-end investment, end-to-end facilitation for the investment. So I've mentioned before that our coverage is really big. It's not only US, but also Canada, Latin America, and Caribbean. But we are very confident that we can handle it, because we have supporting stakeholder here, which is our Consulate General and our embassy in America, but also we have a solid team in our headquarters in Jakarta, in Ministry of Investment, which is provide end-to-end investment. So it's not only about the consultation, but also we can accompany you to get the business established in Indonesia until the commercial phase. So why? Because we have the task force, which is investment acceleration, which is chaired by our minister, and we collaborate with the Attorney General and the Police of the Republic of Indonesia. So it's to accelerate the investment if you have the bottlenecking in the region of Indonesia. Yeah, next, please. So here we are. Why Indonesia is your investment destination? So thank you.
Thank you, Ibu Medina, for the explanation and insightful presentation. Now we would like to open the question and answer session for the second part of the investment panel and also for Ibu Medina. If any one of the participants have a question regarding investment climate in Indonesia, we open the floor. Maybe everyone is still digesting the information.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. So for the tax holiday for gold mining, for the tax holiday is have to be in pioneer industry. So yes, so it's not only about the mining, but you have to put like the processing industry, like the smelter. If you build the smelter, so you can apply for the tax holiday, but you can go for the import duty exemption and tax allowance as long as you can fulfill the requirement, like the labor industries. So you have like the absorb labor, big labor. So like that. And for the requirement, and if you have fulfilled the requirement, you can submit it to investment Ministry of Investment, and we will review it and get the trilateral meeting with you and the Ministry of Finance. And the process is really easy. You can just go through to the online single submission for the requirement, like the procedures, the requirements, and also to submit it, and also to track for the trilateral meeting and the approval for this incentive.
So anything by online?
Yeah.
There are questions we can go to you.
Okay.
Asking all of this, I think just non-stop, so we can ask you on this.
Yes, and well, I also probably, if you want to access my what is this? My presentation. So you can see like on our attachment that there are so like the procedures and information detail about the investment incentive. Yeah, like this one, and maybe we can go to the attachment, please. Yes, like this one, and yeah, investment incentive. So yes, import duty facility, like what you have, what will you get right there? And maybe our Consulate General will share it to you. Okay. Yeah. Is there any question? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, the ownership.
Well, some of the countries, they don't allow over 49% ownership of any business based in their country. So my
Sorry. I'm sorry. I also more interested to answer your questions. Thank you very much. So for the maximum for the ownership for FDI that I've mentioned before, for the presentation, for the projects presented by Bank of Indonesia and Pak Tasan from Golden Track, that is open 100% for FDI. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I know the investment climate is quite strong in places like Bali and Lombok, but I know of a family run, my family run resort in NTT, which is a less developed and poor area.
Yeah.
There are some resorts there, some really interesting ones, but and the culture is really interesting. But how is the investment climate in a place like NTT?
Okay, so thank you very much. Your question, it's really interesting. Why? Because it is the opportunity for me to assure you that our investment regime in Indonesia is not only about in Jakarta or Bali or Lombok, which is more developed than the other province in Indonesia. But I can assure you that with our system, online single submission, and our omnibus law, which is a job creation law, it's in one. It is one system. It is one door. So there is no. There is no questionable for its least developing or maybe it's more developed for some of states in our country, because all of this is centralized in system. So maybe I can give you like the answer like that.
Thank you.
Yeah. 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 Well, maybe from the Consulate General can give you, can share you, Pak, right? Yeah, for this presentation. Okay. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Hi, Chris. I'm a wholesaler and also the real estate investor as well, and based in New York. I'm just wondering the Bank of Indonesia. My question is both.
Oh.
Well, if we invest in Indonesia, does Bank of Indonesia lend money if we invest initial percentage? Does Bank of Indonesia some kind of percentage lend us as a foreign entity? That's number one. Number two, if we do B2B with partnership with local business entities, how, I mean, does Bank of Indonesia help to the kind of like, you know, building real estate, hotels or tourism or something like that? That's kind of investment I'm asking. You know, does bank lend foreign entities? Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Chris. For the first question, Bank Indonesia is a central bank. So basically, we only perform conducting the monetary policy to basically to all banks, but we don't provide lending to investors. So we only conducted monetary policy, macroprudential, and payment system, but not like providing credits or anything to the investors. So that's for the first question. The main reason is that we have certain we have certain goal that to achieve, which is inflation and the stability of the currency. So it's not like we provide lending. But however, the banks in Indonesia, like for example, Bank BNI, Bank Mandiri, or maybe we have also representative office in banks in US, like for example Citibank and also JP Morgan. They can provide lending to the investors. So it's a commercial banks basically can provide lending to the investors. And for the second questions was
B2B, I mean,
like
local partnership
in,
with other.
yeah. We can actually we can facilitate you to have a business meeting or business to business meeting with the local partnership or local governments or local business, but Bank Indonesia doesn't guarantee anything on the project itself. So basically, it's a business to business agreement between the investors and the projects. But Bank Indonesia only facilitate to meet and to discuss, to have discussion between the business, but not to guarantee the business itself. Thank you, Pak.
Thank you, Pak Indra and Ibu Medina for the explanation. Maybe me as the Consulate General of Indonesia, Economic Affairs also would like to direct you to the Bank of Indonesia, Bank Negara Indonesia and Bank Rakyat Indonesia. They have representative office in New York. And also we would like to advise your local counterpart in Indonesia to also reach out to that BNI and BRI to help with the trading in Indonesia. Do we have any other questions? Yes, sir.
Hi, Peter Finan. I'm a mining attorney and a mining investor. Just a question, you mentioned about the requirement for smelting operations in Indonesia. I'm aware of the requirements for nickel smelting, but does that apply to other minerals? It does?
Repeat your question, sorry.
So the requirement for in-country smelting, because before people used to mine nickel and export it to countries with smelters.
Yeah.
But there was a controversial move 10 years ago that actually has been a success in Indonesia, but it applies to nickel. Does it apply to other minerals?
So we try to apply it for other minerals. So maybe can we go to my slide about the abundant natural resources? So yeah, so this is the potential commodity. It's not only about the nickel. We have coal, tin, copper, bauxite, iron, steel, and anything else like this. And it's not only about the minerals, but also for the fisheries and our agriculture, like shrimp, fish, crabs, suet, and so. So we try to make a feature of Indonesia. It's not only about the market, but also we want to be the productional base for the international market. So we don't want to export the raw material, but we want to make it as the processed product to add more value like that.
Fine. So for gold, for example, when I dig it out of the ground, can I export or do I have to actually have a processing facility?
Yes.
Refinery to get it
yes.
to doré, for example, or bauxite to alumina, because that's a
Yes.
very expensive,
Yes.
power-hungry
Yeah,
process.
yeah. So we have to make it in the process.
I cannot export raw bauxite.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. Sorry.
And the same divestment, I have to divest my shares over a period of time, right? I can't own the shares 100% in my mining company. Does that exist still?
So, well, for the mining companies, it's still 100% for open FDI, but you cannot export for the raw materials.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you again, Ibu Medina. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participant, we have now reached the end of the International Summit and Connecting Indonesia Today event. Yesterday was the trade event and today was the investment event. We thank everyone for their participation and attendance at this event. And once again, we remind you, if you would like to do a one-on-one meeting with the project owner from Indonesia, we opened the registration at the front desk. We have 2 slots until 1:15 p.m. today. And you can also schedule a meeting on the time that works for everyone. It doesn't have to be today, but you need to register at the front desk. Once again, we thank you for your participation and attendance, and we hope to see you again, hopefully in Indonesia, or in the consulate event. And we invite you to enjoy our lunch. It's Padang delicacies, Padang dishes of eggs, rendang, and also vegetable in coconut milk broth. Thank you very much.
a land with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Spa Beach, Pulisan Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh badan otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategies to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential, such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plants. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
A land with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Spa Beach, Tourism Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh Badan Otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategy to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan kampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak, yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Bar Beach, Bulisan Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai clear, sudah dipegang oleh badan otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategies to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan kampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Spa Beach, Tourism Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh badan otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategies to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak, yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
a land with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Spa Beach, Tourism Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh Badan Otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategy to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak, yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
a land with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Spa Beach, Tourism Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh Badan Otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategies to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak, yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
A land with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Bar Beach, Pulisan Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh Badan Otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategy to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak, yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Spa Beach, Pulisan Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh Badan Otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategies to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak, yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
with stories to be told and places to be seen. The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Spa Beach, Tourism Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-waste program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh Badan Otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategies to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak, yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,
when the investments are structured, US investors are not always tangible. As opposed to, investing $100 million in a 30-year lease. It's going to be hard for investors. It just can be hard to sell. So that structure. Also, all of the net present value. It's just showing that's $100 million, but the net present value is $30 million.
A land with stories to be told and places to be seen.
That's just really hard to explain.
The northern tip of Sulawesi Islands, the rising star of tourism. Likupang, located in the North Minahasa, 19 minutes from Samratulangi International Airport, has several potential tourism objects such as Bar Beach, Bulisan Beach, Ganga Island, and Lihaga Island. In 2019, Likupang Special Economic Zone became one of the Indonesian government's super priority investment projects. Based on sustainability development, Likupang Special Economic Zone offers luxury sustainable eco-resorts, an agri-tourism business framework, and a developing zero-risk program. With some opportunities that will surely be beneficial in many aspects, we welcome you to invest in Likupang Special Economic Zone.
Ini ada 386 hektar yang sudah selesai, clear, sudah dipegang oleh Badan Otorita, sehingga tadi perintah saya secepatnya dimulai.
West Nusa Tenggara has a very ambitious sustainability pledge, which is to achieve net zero emissions by 2050. One of the strategies to create that desired conditions is through renewable energy development. We have abundant and diverse renewable energy potential such as biomass, solar, and wind. The hours of sunshine in West Nusa Tenggara is higher than any place on other place in Indonesia. It is vary from 3.3 to 5.6 kilowatt per square meters. The potential is enough to build 20 megawatt solar PV plant in Lombok. There are currently 5 megawatt solar PV plants being operated in West Nusa Tenggara. There is more room for the electricity generations from solar PV, along with the efforts of governments to gradually phase out electric steam power plant. The utilizations of solar will impact greatly to reduce greenhouse gases CH4, which is more harmful compared to carbon dioxide. It will create new job opportunity, encouraging the growth local industry and contributing positively to the local economy.
Rencana pembangunan waduk serbaguna di Sungai Kusan sangat sejalan dengan kebijakan pemerintah Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan, khususnya pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu, di mana optimalisasi sektor pertanian menjadi prioritas utama karena 50% penduduknya menggantungkan hidupnya dari sektor pertanian. Perlunya pengendalian banjir, menyuplai air baku, suplai air irigasi dalam rangka mendukung pertanian beririgasi, serta pengembangan PLTA untuk menunjang kawasan industri di Batu Licin. Secara administratif, lokasi Bendungan Kusan terletak di Desa Mangkal Api, Kecamatan Kusan Hulu, Kabupaten Tanah Bumbu. Adapun tujuan dan sasaran yang hendak dicapai dari pembangunan Bendungan Kusan adalah sebagai bendungan multipurpose yang mampu memberi manfaat antara lain mengendalikan debit banjir dengan memanfaatkan tampungan banjir, memanfaatkan debit air yang berlebih di musim hujan untuk dipergunakan di musim kemarau untuk penyediaan air irigasi seluas kurang lebih 18.300 hektar. Potensi kebutuhan air baku di Kecamatan Kusan Hulu yang belum tersedia sistem penyediaan air bersih dan pemeliharaan sungai sebesar 0,5 meter kubik per detik sepanjang tahun. Fungsi lainnya yaitu merupakan potensi energi listrik dengan kapasitas terpasang 41 MW, potensi pengembangan wisata dengan menambah bangunan fasilitasnya. Biaya pembangunan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2,91 triliun rupiah dengan jangka waktu pelaksanaan 5 tahun. Luas pembebasan lahan Bendungan Kusan kurang lebih 2.137 hektar dengan 3 desa terdampak yaitu Desa Mangkal Api,